something. Let me see. Wave high on here. Okay. Okay. And let me get NieR open. Oh, Dead by Daylight is okay. Short for that. I don't know if I have that downloaded right now. Let me open up NieR. Where'd the mouse go? Where'd the mouse go? Come on. There. Close that, and then game capture here. Properties. Okay. Let me change the title. Typing of the Dead. NieR's not multiplayer though. Oh, that's original NieR. Oops, wrong NieR. Replicant. Side quest. And then turn on the controller. Hopefully it connects. Okay. Hide the mouse in the corner. Oh yeah, you're a few chapters ahead of me. Where's my... Okay, it's capturing. Okay, what did I... Oh, I needed to do the thing over the entrance in Seafront. It's where we left off last night. How do I get up there? That way? Oh yeah, there is a thing like that, isn't there?
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
Did you get to chapter select yet on Automata?
Not at all.
Did anyone in your family ever do weapon research? Anything like that?
Yeah, actually, I think one of my older relatives used to do something like that.
How do they even remember? So like the thing with I assumed that Emil's weapon research thing took place before the fall. Let's sit here. Bye bye, Speed Rock. I don't know goodbye in Korean. Bye bye. Game cleared. You like sped run that.
Why are you asking me this?
I'm looking into some of her research. have any old records or anything?
Oh, man. Maybe? I don't know. If you hold on, I'll go take a look.
But I assumed that the weapon research happened
This is all I could find.
before the fall of humanity. So I don't know how there'd be a researcher who worked on that project and would have a house in still existence.
It's a letter. How curious. It is written in a language I do not recognize.
When you cleared it really fast. Well, I mean, you focused a lot of time on it, though, too. It is a good game.
Yeah, we never could figure out what this was about. But it was important, whatever it was. She kept this thing under lock and key at all times.
It might be some kind of code that we can decipher back at the lab. You mind if we take this?
Go ahead. We've just been keeping it around because we don't know what else to do with it.
Let's go back and show this to the butler.
Just strange to me, though, that somebody who worked on the Emil weapon project had a relative that could remember them. Oh, did you read the Gestalt files? Yeah, 40 hours is a long time, but so the replicants stay alive for a long time then? Even though they aged so fast in the last 5 years?
You probably ran out of stuff to eat up on the mountain.
Keep your guard up.
Go for the quest.
I'm gonna make sushi out
Oh,
of
this guy.
shitbag.
Such frightening enthusiasm.
I'm not gonna bullet situation. Let's switch to wrong one. This one. Okay, magic is not his weakness then. Okay. The Gestalt report was the thing you got in the final like hacking sequence of 9S's first or of like before ending B. And it was like a you said you were gonna read it off stream or whatever, because it was when you were still streaming yesterday. Let me see, I need to switch my magic to whirlwind. Oh, Herb. I mean, the last achievement might be the like deleting your progress one or your profile one or whatever, not profile, but the like sacrificing your save at the very end one. Unless you've done that too, but then that's like the after you get 100%, unless you wanna give up at that point at 90. Oh, it's just beating the actual credits, not like sacrificing yourself for the credits. Is this really the strongest sword I have? I don't think so. Let me see. Oh, it's not. Okay. Lock onto it. Yeah, I don't know what Silo's playing on. But though if you got it on Steam, that's kind of hard to get into the saves though.
We've avenged the postman. Let's go report back.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, you know how to get into the saves for it. Okay, oh, picked up an item. Elaborate machine. Okay, that's one quest. So let's go to the mansion. What joke did you make? I missed it. Wait, skilled at talking without. Oh, because when I look at when I look at chat, it moves. Why did? Or oh, I froze. I'm frozen. I see that now. One sec. I'm completely frozen. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Mm. I have to refix the whole thing or the whole Vikatsu thing. Okay, opened up there. Which outfit? I'll go furry ear outfit for a little bit. Okay. Bye bye, Mr. Spider-Man. I'm with the furry ear one today. No. So this one, I made this one for Utaware Rumono. For the, like, fighting one for it. But I only played that a little bit, but I liked how the ears looked. Here. A horse gotcha? Oh no, it's not for the horse gotcha game. The ears would be skinnier for that. These are like just sideways ears. That one. I think you like added at the wrong thing. You did, or oh, do it coward is what he said there. Okay. Oh, you hadn't seen the whole outfit before? This is for this one. Pose 7. Here. There. Okay, back to the game. So this is just like the default idol outfit for Vikatsu, but I liked it. The like it was one of the cuter outfits in Vikatsu. I like the puffy shoulders.
It appears to be encrypted.
Oh, yeah?
It begins with Dearest Emile, and then... Why, this appears to be a message for you, Master Emile. A letter, is it?
To me?
Dearest
In
Emile.
the setting the ears are from, touching them is very inappropriate and rude. I did not fix the eye blinks. There's an eye slider. Oh, why does okay there? It's not as twitchy now. Okay, better less twitchy.
You do not know me, but I know you. My research has twisted your life in unfathomable ways. I tried to make up for this by serving as your mother, but I know now that my efforts fell woefully short. I would have done anything to save you from this fate, and you will never know how guilty I feel that I could not.
I remember her now. Hundreds of years ago, there was a woman who watched over me and my sister.
So it was that long ago, but then is it just weird that NieR ages then? 'Cause why did NieR age 5 years in 5 years?
The other scientists treated us like lab rats. But that woman, she was really nice. I think she kind of made me what I am today.
Your mother, huh?
You know, I didn't find a way to fix my body, but I don't care anymore. This letter helped me remember my mother, and that means more to me than anything.
Here. Or we started it a little bit ago when you said something about the like how long ago that side quest happened, or not side quest, that lady lived. But I don't get how like somebody could remember their relative from 1,000 years ago and still have their belongings. Yeah. Okay, there. Okay. Have any of you played Utaware Rumono before or not? Or watched the anime? Because there's 2 animes for it too. It's like it's a visual novel technically, but in the setting, some sort of apocalypse happened, and people like needed to be, I think humans like got sick or something and turned into monsters. But so the new like populace are the furry-eared people, and they're like genetically modified to not turn into monsters. He wouldn't really be a prince. It's like the first anime he's like a god, and then the second anime the main guy is, well, he also becomes a god by the end, but so like furry people become the dominant like race or whatever. I'll type it out in chat in a sec. It's like Uta wa re ru mono. Song of something, because Uta is song. It's a visual novel, but then there's also like tactical RPG gameplay. So I finish this battle. Hard did increase the difficulty. And just that they're hitting me more and taking more hits.
Damn it.
Okay, there. Okay, so it's spelled like this. Utawa de du mono, I think. Maybe? I'll Google it to make sure, but that's how I think it's spelled. Utawa de... There's no I. Here's the actual spelling. Copy. Will be... That's how it's actually spelled, okay. I guess it's considered an adult visual novel. There are some lewd scenes. It says Utawari Mono is a Japanese adult tactical role-playing visual novel developed by Leaf, which released in 2002. But then there's newer ones and stuff I've played. The girls are really cute in it. That's what the ears position is based off of. I don't know, I just really like the character designs and stuff, and then the visual novel's pretty good. There's two animes, both with slightly different moods. I like the mood in the sequel better than the original. You know, the sequel has 2 games, but... Let's see, Southwest, Master of the Southern Plains, The Postman, Damaged Map. Haven't done that one yet. I gotta go to the desert for that. Let's go to The Postman first. Everything is up here? Yeah. You're at the park now? Oh, thanks. I don't know why'd that happen. Okay, there. Oh, something happened to the colors. The eyes. Why'd the colors shift? The colors are going weird. Oh well. Yeah, I went on a road trip and all the colors changed. Oops, the eyes a little bit more. Okay. I don't think it's a park distance away to New Zealand. Okay, what do I need to do here? The postman. Or something happened with the lighting on, I think, in Vikatsu. Come and see, check the park.
I killed the shade in the southern plains.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Mouse.
I don't know what to do about all the postmen who quit.
There.
But I guess I'll figure something out.
Sorry, I don't know why
Anyway,
it captures.
here's your reward.
Oh, I know, wait. I have a way to fix it. Oh. I forgot there's a setting. One sec. There's a way to fix it. Properties. Do not capture cursor. There, done. No, that way it can be in the middle of the screen and not in the middle of the screen all at the same time and everyone can be happy. Okay, there, it's in the middle of the screen now. And you don't see it. But know that it's in the middle of my screen. It's in the very middle of my screen. Why did the eyes mess up again? What is going on with Vikatsu? Why did that happen? Oh, is that like a letter? Is it because the controller? That's annoying. There we go. You put a PNG up instead. Now you want to see it. Okay. So I think the issue is because the control. I need to like fix controller settings one of these days. I think why Vikatsu's freaking out all of a sudden. It's because of these like number settings. I think no 1, 2. But I have no idea what's causing it. Controllers. Yeah, it's something with the controller. Okay, that's strange. They like added controller stuff? I don't know. Let me fix the zoom. Come on. Something's going crazy with Vikatsu. There we go. Back to the game. Click into the game first. Then it won't break. Okay, it won't break anymore. Oh, what do I call though? Okay. Mouse-kun is alive, I see it. He's right on NieR's ear. Mouse-kun. It's right in the middle of the screen. Okay. So I cleared or turned in that quest. Now I can turn in the I have to go do the damaged map, and I still haven't fished yet. Dang. Don't worry, Mouse-kun is alive and well. Fishing stream one day. Maybe if once I run out of side quests, then I'll go through the arduous task of the fishing. I might have to restart Vikatsu again. It's like bugging me. Why did the colors even do this? The eyes are back to being too blinky. Okay. Why is it going so... Oh, because that setting? Why is it moving so slow? There we go. There. A little bit better. Okay. I don't know how to fix the light thing. I have enough light in real life, I think, because it's still even tracked. The other morning when my mom came in and got angry, she turned the light off in the room and like stood there and made me finish stream. And it's still tracked. Oh, she was just in a bad mood that day, because today she was in a good mood and was cheery. Just a bad mood that day. Yeah, because my mom was like right there. Yeah. Well, it feels awkward to even start when anybody start stream even when people are awake. But they're also waking up is part of why I'm so quiet in the beginning of the stream, though. Too, I gotta get in the swing of things. I don't think I said that on Saturday though either, or on Friday. That was my Friday or Saturday. Well, that would have been actually your Sunday morning. Time is weird. But I chatted for you a bit, or with you a bit after stream was over on the first day. Yeah, your 5 minutes of alone time with Xenon. God, I didn't mean it like that. Jesus Christ. Silo. To talk about today. Work on the arrow. I allowed one weekend of looting, and you guys have already turned into degenerates in chat. There wasn't even like full on looting I allowed. I just allowed a little bit of loot talk and you guys have turned into degenerates. You guys turned my chat into degenerates. This weekend, it feels like. It's fine, it's just the sudden change is a little bit awkward. Let me think. So what am I doing even? I'm after... Oh, Devila is what who I should talk to. See if there's any more quests with her, and then I'll check on the flowers. Devila would be back here. Or her voice is. I don't see a white marker though. Wait. So all her quests are done.
What have we got today? Doesn't look like I have any work.
So now I can go to the...
Oh, you. Yeah,
Okay. The, what is it? Oh, dog, what are you doing? Okay. Okay, so flowers are here, but are any of them pink? I don't think any of them are pink. What did I do wrong? Right? Or some of these pink? Will B examine it? Does not tell me. This one? Doesn't look like any of them changed colors. Does it need to be red on the outside then? Oh no, the first time was red on the outside. So I don't know. Pink looks prettier. So, let me think, how many more indigos do I have? If I just pick all these flowers and start over. Items, cultivation. I have enough indigo and moonflowers, I just have to go buy new red moonflower seeds. 6 more red moonflower seeds. Let's collect all these and sell them, I guess. Oh, just a low chance to get the color. I'll check again on Wednesday, I guess, because then... Well, this way I don't have to check tomorrow. Go buy more red moonflower seeds. It was dead when you picked it the other... Oh, no, I did see it, huh? It was nicer looking. The one was still alive. The other ones, because you accidentally gave it the, like, longer lasting fertilizer. I just had a thought. If I add a horny gel to my thing, it's not gonna be me and horny gel, it's gonna be chat and horny gel. Yeah, just another horny gel for Soul. But then you'd be in horny gel with him this time, Silo. Oh wait, I can take the boat to go get more red moon flowers.
Oh there. Get
Okay. Seafront. Okay, let's see. This way. Flower ladies here.
There's not much left, but take a look around.
So 6 of these. Now I need to get the. I'll sell the flowers too. Okay, let's see what these flowers are worth. Wherever they ended up. Okay, here. So the indigo moonflowers are worth 1,800. But the yield up didn't increase their yield of flowers.
I'll try to get my stock up by the time you return.
The import-export dame says you're a good guy, yeah? So listen, I got stuff in the back room, if you know what I mean, and I'll sell it to you for a good price.
Oh, this isn't the one for the... Oh, it is for the fertilizer. Okay, I need 9 bounty fertilizer. The other direction. Okay. Oh, not 9. 15. 6. Okay.
You tell that dame I said
Oh,
hey,
because
yeah?
the shrinking of the PNGs. I think a dog needs out. Need out, Chonga? My dog needs out. One sec. Where's my mouse? It's like the dog needs out. Okay, dogs have gone out and come back in. Okay. So I got the fertilizer, and I got the seeds. Now it's time for another round of planning.
Oh there, getting on?
But yeah, another round of dying inside. Okay. Maybe. No. Or I'm just getting unlucky. Because it wouldn't have to do with the fertilizers, right? Yeah. Fertilize, bounty. So that way with the bounty one, if it does eventually finally drop it, I'll get it, and I'll get enough. Hopefully. Fertilize. Well, once I get a few more, I can... Or, once I get one, I can plant it for more seeds, though, too. How much are the flowers worth, I wonder? If I have extra seeds. Come on. Fertilizer, bounty fertilizer. I have enough money in the game. I'm pretty sure. It's just I was curious how much it would give me because I've got 200,000 now. Wait, back to that. Got 200,000 now, but though that won't last very long if I go and do other stuff. Okay, so indigo. Maybe it needs to be in a particular like order, like it has to be sequential. So yeah, I'll just red. Indigo. As soon as I write it down, probably. I don't know, I'd have to put it into the about section, right? Though even if I make it official, I think I'll continue to, like, ignore it, though. Or because before when I planted them, I planted like all the indigo flowers first, and then I planted all the red flowers. I don't know if that affected it at all or not, or if it's just being random number generator bad. Red and indigo. Okay. But though I'm not gonna be farming for much longer, but I can change that to the title. Okay. Get it from this one. I was thinking it was more like the like, is this with the butterfly? There. And did it affect? It affected, okay. I mean, there's which meme, because there's two memes. The butterfly meme or the SpongeBob meme. Red. Which one do you not know about? Indigo. You don't know either meme? So the SpongeBob one is Squidward is doing band practice because it was for the marching band episode. His like rival got to be in charge of a marching band for like the Super Bowl or something, and so but he can't do it, so instead he gives the job to Squidward, but Squidward doesn't have his own marching band, so he has to recruit a new marching band. And so he recruits marching band members from the residents of Bikini Bottom. And while Patrick doesn't know what instrument he's gonna play, and so he asked if mayonnaise is an instrument. And I think he keeps asking it, or he just asked it once, and then Squidward is like, no, mayonnaise is not an instrument. And then the butterfly one, I have one in the light novel part of the Discord for, I think, yeah, for the one that says like old Neil and then raising his hand up. Is this a claimable expense? It's just because there was a weird anime screenshot of a guy asking if a butterfly was a pigeon. Those are the two different memes. It's just that anything SpongeBob related is a meme. Because of how crazy SpongeBob is. The fire alarm battery in the fire alarm now. Somebody will take care of it. Or the dogs freak out. Oh no. Slash Bikini Bottom. I mean, I don't know where the battery is for it, because you have to it'll get taken care of in a couple days probably, where the dogs will freak out enough for it to be taken care of. because it freaked out the dogs. It's the weird square battery, and it's in like a drawer. I don't think her door is a thick door, so she won't hear it through in her bedroom. Okay, they're all watered. Okay, I should go to the desert now because I think all the other side quests are in the desert that I can get but don't have yet. Did I really just miss out on like 50% of side quest for the beginning chunk or something? The only ones I got, but. Okay, time for Fira to die again. It's like I even did quite a few in the beginning chunk too. Here isn't this way. Okay, here are the facades this way. Oh, goat! Do you have a death wish, goat? Yeah, rest in peace, Rock. Poke it with a stick. Poke it with a stick, poke it with a stick, poke it with a stick, die. Come on. What's with your health all of a sudden? Does hard mode just mean more health by like 100? So I killed one with a single spear poke before. It was in the way. A cute thing for Utawareru Mono. So like the girls that have the ears like this in the anime and game, they also have tails, and like the main girls in both games are snow leopard girls, and their tails are really cute. I don't know, I haven't decided which animal ears these are. Probably has this out there's I don't have a tail assigned on this, but it would in this form I would probably have a tail. I'm gonna fix something with the eyes though. The eyes are still too blinky. Okay. Why did the colors do this to me though? I don't know how to fix these colors without restarting Vikatsu again. Okay. I think they have. I know one of them, or maybe not. Maybe the snow leopard's that one girl. Can't loot that girl. She's too young. But I thought they all had like snow leopard tails though. It's just that one has spots on her tail. Oh yeah, Fantasy Star Online has those type of ears too. No, I think one of the snow leopard girls is Loli. She's like Akon? What's her name? No, Akon's a different character. Iru or something? I forgot her name. No. Like an A name for the like little snow leopard girl, and then Ukon is the name of like one of the guy characters. No, I don't like it as much. So with the guy characters, their ears are different than the girl characters' ears. They have like long, skinny ears. Where's the village? Maybe I'm going the right way. What am I supposed to do for the main quest right now? Why is it telling me to go there? Where's the... Okay, it's telling me to go to Facade. Okay. This looked weird.
Does it not
Yeah, going to the
you as
wedding.
curious to find wolves in the desert?
Just for some reason I felt like the wedding would be
They normally
closer
live in
to
forests, yes.
that direction.
Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
You're already here in spirit, so it's fine. Because if I put you into voice chat, I'll forget to read text chat. And then I'll feel bad for leaving out the other chatters. I'll voice chat with you next week. Yeah. Faint power girl, so it's 10 is the number. At least it's not 15. Okay, I need to go towards the wedding. Okay. Okay, let's look into here. Oh, you came. It's been so long.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Congrats.
Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Oh yes, how rude of me. How nice to see you again.
Hold on. Fira?
That's right.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Indeed. But I'm truly glad to see you all. Did you know that my bride threatened to boycott the ceremony if you did not come? And you must be Emil.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding.
Hello, Astaroth Penguin. Sure. Here can be best girl for the next 5 minutes. Thank you.
I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Let me guess, she's outside, right? What nonsense. She knows she is welcome here. And now I insist that you stay with me tonight as honored guest of the royal family.
Of course. How could we refuse?
Okay, why do they hunt us? I missed the part before that. Bunch of flea-ridden curs. Can't be letting them spoil the king's wedding, eh? Make sure I have a big spear budget to be able to leave them in the wolves like that.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths. Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure, but what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here. And since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Yeah, maybe.
That one? Clothespin? Oh, it's not a clothespin. Looks kind of like a clothespin, but let me hover over it and see what it is. Oh, it's a penguin rolling around, okay. From far away, it looked like a clothespin.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, book.
Okay.
Oh,
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Fira.
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
NieR's not about happy endings. Oh, it's going to have death. NieR's not about happy endings. It's about stealing your hope, yeah.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Or it's about reveling in the little things during hopeless situations is what NieR's about. Yeah, the harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Also, our quarrel with the wolves has taken a turn for the worse. The duties of a king are overwhelming. In truth, I feel somewhat guilty about holding a festival to celebrate my wedding.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
I guess that's true.
Plus, you want to make Fira happy, right? Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
Someone to fight for. Yes, I like the thought of that. Went into auto talk mode. They just have too many spears, I think, is their problem. If they had less spears, they'd maybe kill less wolves. NieR doesn't have this many spears, and he's a one-man army. They just need more rules. Be strong, young one, fight. Just gonna twist it worse, though. What have we done to deserve this? You're right, my brothers. We move tonight. The humans will pay for what they have done.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous.
Can I walk away?
Jealous, kinda?
No, we can't escape.
Come on.
Okay. And thus, in front of these beloved guests, as per Rule 904, I hereby request that you seal your union with a kiss. This sort of thing's always hard for me. The wolves are coming. Run. Oh, okay. The controller rumbled on the table pretty loud.
That wolf is a shade.
Oh, come on. Barely heard it. Did I say that we hear that? Oh, the controller. Okay. It was funny. It was just funny that it made a sound from the vibration. Because I had it down during the cutscene. Oh, that's neat. The dog, like, or not the dog, but the wolf grabbed onto my spear and, like, stunned me. I didn't know they could do that. Well, I knew they bit, but I didn't know they like bit onto the spear and like held you back. Or is that like a particular action they've always been able to do? Oh. I don't think I ever remember seeing them do it before. So I was playing on normal before too, so that might have been it. Because aren't you playing on hard on your save? I don't know if hard mode added to the mechanic or not. Or enough, my husband. The people are nervous. Never mind that, Fira. You're... Thank you, but the talk you. Thank you. Sounded like... Thank you for making someone like me your bride, is what Fira says. Fira, no, don't leave. Fira, come back. Oh, best girl is dead. Kaine's best girl again. Kira gotta be best girl for 5 minutes. No, Kaine's taking back her title. Oh, that was Kaine's wedding gift, was for Fira to be best girl for a few seconds. That was Kaine's wedding gift, was to allow Fira to be best girl. Can't return that gift. Well, it didn't get returned to her. It just came back to her. Oh, without a sacrifice. Yeah.
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
Hello, Noodle. Thank you for raiding. Fira is dead. Here is the blood stain.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah. I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Okay, that's strange that... Did it always give this choice? Let's see if the letters are... Oh, because Oh, okay, it's giving me a chance to deal with other stuff, huh? Well, let's go check the letter and do the side quest, I guess.
Let's see if the junk heap kid sent us a letter.
Okay. Okay, let's go to... One sec. My mom woke back up. Let's go to the... Where am I? Okay. Back to NieR's village. Okay, this way. Yeah, we had to make Kaine comfortable at the wedding. She wouldn't have been comfortable if you were there. I lost his temporary victories forever. Okay, wait. Talk about today. Oh, see, I don't know if I'm gonna be fighting. I don't even have to fight these guys, right? Like, wrong move. Let me think. What book to talk about? There's no new trash stuff to talk about unless I just start discussing other plot points for later stuff. I guess I can discuss trash a little bit, I think. So in Trash of the Count's family, soonish, the dragon will get a name. Oh, the new Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint came out. I'm trying to think what would have happened in that chapter. It just would have been preparing for the disaster then. Let's go back to NieR's village. Oh, the poison. What happened to my head? Why did my head do that? What happened? Is it because of the controller? Why is the head freaking out? What? What is happening? What? Oh, it is head banging, I think. Wait, what's the pose? Somehow the pose changed. You see. Or no, not this one then. Or what is no. The tie is in my chest. Okay. Pose 7. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Okay, we're okay for now. I don't have to restart Vikatsu yet. Okay. Oh, too close to what?
Oh, there.
I go to NieR's village. So they would have been preparing for the disaster, I think, though. Let me think. It's the stuff with the girl and omniscient readers. Oh, wrong way. I have to go to the house. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that I could have killed Rock and then still done this. But though I already said I would go check the letter, so I think the X is now on my house. Yeah. No, Rock can wait. Rock can live a little bit
You
longer.
have a letter, it would seem.
Okay. Rock can die last. Okay. Grade work on the weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience.
Personal.
Numerous personal request.
He's done a lot for us. We should see what he wants. Off to the junk heap, then.
Yeah. Rock can live his life for a little bit longer. Though I should have... I have to go back to the desert, though, because I just remembered I forgot to do this other side quest that I had in the desert. Damini. So I forgot to go to the shop to sell the thing. Matrix. Yeah, selling the jade hair thing. Who do I have to sell it to? Do I have to talk to somebody? It says, did it not like go through? Because it says report to the lady.
I'd really appreciate your...
Okay, and then I have to go to the desert and sell the thing then.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Oh, there. Getting on?
So for Omniscient Reader's viewpoint, what would have happened in that chapter would have probably been just them talking about the girl. Let me see what did Suin say. Suin said they're hinting. Oh yeah, they're hinting that the little girl wrote the book, or that Han Suin or Su Young or whatever. Han's the one who wrote the book. Rather than hinting at it, they're just talking about how she also wrote the like knockoff book. And she doesn't know she wrote the book. Black hair chick, yeah. Oh, I gotta black hair chick. Yeah, she wrote the book. It's just she doesn't remember writing the book. The village. Okay. Yeah. But though I don't know if she wrote like the actual events or if it's just it's unclear. Like it's one of those things where it's like it's unclear what came first, the chicken or the egg, the book or the actual events that the book describes. So also but though for her to have that information would be kind of weird, so it might have been that she wrote the book first. But the reason she wrote the book was from being in the book. With some time travel involved, but how did she get time travel to there though? I'm trying to even think about how she managed the time travel part. Or she might have worked with Yuja Hook to write it, I don't know. Okay, where? I have to go to the junk shop, huh? The junk shop's back the other way, I think, right? It's... Where is the junk shop? It doesn't have a marker. Dang it. Oh, the right of the entrance, okay. So down here somewhere. This isn't the entrance, wait. Where that is. So down here. Is it on the underside? This is the middle. No. There's that shop. Left, right. Okay, wait. So like right when you come in or right facing the entrance? Or is this the... Where am I right now? Oh, that's not even the entrance. Never mind. That looked like it was, but it's not. Here, go further. Up over the thing. Okay, here. And here's a shop. But this is the item shop. Or do I have to sell it at the item shop? Okay. Right, more? Okay. Sorry, I'm bad. Then this is the weapon shop. Up here? Or at another... the next station. The other right, okay. Okay, here. Do I still have? Or do I just need to sell it in general? Items. Key items. Because I didn't do anything with it. Keys. Jade hair ornament, so I still have it. Oh, I gotta kill Rock first then. Okay. I'm trying to think if Hansuin's actually writing on her phone. I think she has a copy of her book on her phone, like how Docha has a copy of his book, but I don't know for sure. Like of her other book, because she has the two books. But though her alt self didn't use the same username and password as her primary self or whatever. Okay, let's go and take care of everything else then. There's a really funny scene in Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint where like Yuja Hook, Hansuin, and then the like gal whose constellation's the angel, they were supposed to go save Dokcha from something, and they had this like big old dramatic like passing the torch scene because like neither one of them could make it to the place to get to Dokcha. And so they like did a passing the torch thing where they like each boosted each other to the next zone or whatever. And Yuju Hook was like the last one to get to Dokcha, but he just barely missed grabbing him. And when he got back with the others, Hansuin's like, "Where's Dokcha? You were supposed to get Dokcha." And there's a really funny fan art for it where they're like, because they're like standing on a boat because it's like Noah's Ark. It's like you had one job, and it was to go get Dokcha, and there's no Dokcha here. Let's go here. You had one job. Yeah. Well, because Yuju Hook doesn't have it in him to kill her either. She might remind him of his little sister, but his little sister's kind of a little jerk. So I don't think that girl would remind him of his sister. Yuju Hook's sister anyway. Because Yuju Hook's sister's kind of a little mean thing. No, she's only appeared briefly in the comics so far. Little Loot are wholesome. The little sister, she's too wholesome because she's an actual child. Even like after a couple years into the apocalypse. And so is the child in question who had, I mean, you could technically lewd the adult version of her, the Beast Lord lady, because she's like a separate timeline version of the little girl, so that one's fine. And she's meant to be. But the little girl herself, you can't. Just her future self. But though, definitely not for Yuja Hook's sister, because Yuja Hook will kill you. Oh, because I was talking about little sisters. My stream. A little wholesome, but because I don't know how to react to non-wholesome stuff properly.
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
Not at all. Okay.
Great. Thanks.
You know, with a weapon like that...
You were going to say?
I need to ask you for a favor.
Oh, yeah?
I want you to avenge my brother.
That is a rather ponderous favor.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason I've been creating these weapons for the past 4 years. I don't care about money. I only care about making a weapon strong enough to kill those bastards.
Which bastards?
The ones in the mountain. That little shade and his robot.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot?
There's a Shade in there?
Yes.
And what have we decided,
We're gonna kill it.
Bomb instead, yeah, Bomb would kill the Shade, or would kill the robots better. It's too quiet in the other room. Okay. I think, yeah, I was supposed to go in here. Let me think. The, anything else about Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint I can say without talking about the, like, constellation stuff too much? I haven't really told Silo much about Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. He might think it's interesting. The River of Monsters. Oh, then that means, did she already come out of the, like, meteorite then? Did the disaster of floods already show up or not? I haven't looked yet. Okay, when you first showed up. Okay, the joke to, oh, the River of Monsters, and that she taking him in, or taking her into the river to capture monsters. Then, yeah. I mean, she's got to learn fast to be able to rival her like adult self, who trained under a Yuju Hook, so because her adult self, the Disaster of Floods, was trained by Yuju Hook, of like one of the like higher up numbers of Yuju Hooks too, and not just the measly number 3 that they have. It's like number either 1,000 or hundreds Yuju Hook. Yeah. Shield dude from the very beginning. Wait, dog. One sec, wait, I gotta pause. The dog is like tangled up in a cord. Okay. There, detangled. She was gonna pull a controller into the floor and that would have been loud. Oh, him? He gets more shield, or more screen time. I almost said shield time. Screen time later. Currently, I think he's training with Yuju Hook. Isn't he? Because, like, they all got, so, because, like, after the kingless, or the, what is it, the kingless king or whatever, what is it, the land without kings thing, they all got like split up, and he ended up at his like military base. Oh, wrong way. If it's on Prime, we can do watch parties if it's free on Prime. No, I don't know which ones would be good on Prime. 'Cause Prime doesn't have that many like good free ones that... Oh, no, wrong way. Wait. I meant like you can't do... For Twitch, you're supposed to do watch parties with Prime. I mean, we could do a Discord watch party, but that would be different, I think. I don't know how that would work out because I don't know how good the screen share is on Discord. Sell the high seas. I mean, on Discord we could sell the high seas, I think. I don't know if... what the... But on Twitch we can't sell the high seas. But I know on Twitch you can do a watch party with Prime stuff, but I don't know. I think it has to all be in chat though. I forgot about the turret. I always forget to use Weiss. Okay. Maybe something on Discord sometime, I don't know. Or I see ya. I'm gonna have to defeat things in the hallway again, right? Or no, okay. I do have to defeat this door. Oh, there wasn't even one on this door. What did you say? So I should wonder. I don't know. Is there a thing on this door? No. Okay. I mean, so like on Twitch, a watch party is just a movie that's like streamed while you chat in chat. But I think it has to be all either ones that you all like collectively own or ones from the like Prime library. Because I know Prime has the Conan movies, and those are neat, but they're paid. You have to like pay for those though, like extra. To pirate those. And then everybody in a Prime party has to have Prime though too. Or in a watch party on Twitch has to have Prime. So Shield Guy I think is currently with Yuju Hook training. Or well, training as in like I think they went and took care of another disaster while leaving Hansuin and Dokcho alone. What did I say that implied that? Not having Twitch Prime. Oh, does it only show? Oh, that's what the crown means? I mean, they could probably link. They just don't have theirs linked, probably. If they have it, I don't know. Yami's got it too. Watch, is Yu-Gi-Oh on Prime? Maybe the Dungeon Dice Monsters episode then. That one's funny. On Prime. Or the arc where they do the like isekai thing. There's an isekai arc in Duel Monsters. Or it's more of an SAO arc rather than an isekai arc, but there was a couple isekai arcs actually. Like 3 isekai arcs. Which game mode died quick? Of its own rules as it duels, yeah. Because there's the one where they do SAO, the one where for the American only one with the capsule monsters and like Alexander the Great. Then there's the one where they travel back in time to Egypt. Another isekai ones are there. Dororo is good, yes. Which Dororo though? The new one or the old one? Both are fine, but or the old one's fine, I mean. Banana fish. Oh, come on, no, don't die, come on, no. New Dororo. Oh, you're like looking at what's on Prime right now. Banana fish is yaoi, isn't it? So. Though that type of serious real life stuff is kind of heavy in Banana Fish. Though it is kind of interesting too, because it's like it's set in like it's set in America. It's an anime set in America. That's why you want Soul to watch it, because it's yaoi. It's about like a Japanese journalist, or he's like a apprentice journalist or whatever, going to the US to do like a story on gangs, and he falls in love with an American gang member. Happy Sugar Life. But I haven't actually seen Banana Fish yet. But though, because it's too heavy. See, I mean, I watched like a video essay about it, or half a video essay about it. Happy Sugar. You've only seen one yaoi. Which yaoi you've seen? I mean, there's like some serious like story yaoi ones out there. But... Dramatical Murder. I mean, of course that one would mess you up. Did you see the bad ending or just the main part of it? The bad end for Dramatical Murder. God, I watched that in high school. Nah, really? Did Noise give it away when he kissed Alba? I think those are the names. Did you watch the very ending though? That's the question. His Dramatical Murder before the ending is just a little bit, well, not even cringy, a little bit awkward yaoi. His yaoi's not cringe, it's just awkward. But if you watched the ending, then it becomes something else. You still haven't answered whether or not you saw the bad ending for Dramatical Murder. Which means there might be more you haven't seen. You watched all of it? Then you probably didn't see all of it if you don't remember it. Or you blocked it from your memory. Because there's like an ending, like the last episode after like the main story ends, because it's based off of a, what is it, a visual novel. It's based off of a visual novel, and in the visual novel you can get bad endings, and so the very last episode is all the bad endings on like super speed mode, of just like a little short animated segment for each of them. And they are some dark shit. Heads up, that is some dark shit for the ending. I don't know if you'd like this dark shit though. Like traumatic levels of dark shit. Oh, did I already get it? I guess I already got it. Where am I at then? Okay. Already got that room. So then where am I trying to unblock? This room? I got turned around. Okay. It's like, I don't even know if I can say it on Twitch. Probably can, but like, it's awkward to say. But one of the bad endings will change how you feel about BJ's. Oh, come on, bomb. You don't want to know what happens in the dramatical murder ending then if you're saying excuse me there. I mean, I guess cannibalism happens in relation to my previous statement. If that says it properly, what I'm trying to say. It's like a fucked up ending. Oh my god, for dramatical murder. Watch that shit in high school. Come on, bombs! Yeah. One sec. It's like the red guy. I don't remember his name. One sec. Send it to oh no, there's Alba. Somebody. Okay. I forget who. Wait. Say somebody. Sorry. Yeah, the blue hair guy, but I don't remember which character is on the receiving end. There. That's one of the endings. That was the most, like, scarring one. I don't know how I feel about saying that out loud. I think maybe it's either the red guy or the blue guy it happens to. I know it's within an interaction between the two of them. Yeah, that's why I said you would have remembered the ending if you had seen it. It's like the very last episode. Though I think the jellyfish guy is the most brutal with his ending. Like, what did the other ones do to him? Because, like, each of the different, like, guys had a different ending. Or they do something, like, terrible to Alba. It's the very last episode. Until the very last episode, the whole thing is relatively tame for yaoi. It's the very last episode where they go into like the bad endings from the game, where it gets dark. It's like I only like fully, because it was a long time ago that I watched it. I only remember the bit I did because of how like dramatical it was. That's a lot. Hard mode on this one got crazy. There's so many of them, what the heck? Oh, I forgot I don't have it turned on right now. I forgot about it. Should probably turn it back on for this section. Robots. The glowing magic would have been useful there. Oh, I have Whirlwind turned on right now. And you asked me to DM you with the answer. I think it would be more brutal for certain people to see the dramatical murder ending than just the mild murder that happens in School Days. I think I haven't actually seen how the murder goes down in School Days, but something worse than murder happens in dramatical murder. I don't even know if anyone is actually murdered besides Alba, but doesn't he just get beheaded in School Days? Yeah, plot twist, there was no murder in dramatical murder. That would have been too kind. That's like only one of the endings I told you. Oh yeah, just stabs and beheadings. That's like mild anime bullshit. One sec. I'll DM the other one that I remember. It's the one with the jellyfish guy, I think. Or was it the pain guy? I forget. What did... One sec, once I get through with this room. I mean, the key lesson of dramatical murder is don't fuck with crazy. So either the jellyfish guy or the pain guy. I don't remember who does it to him, but okay, that's the other one that I remember, and I don't remember the other one. I did it. Okay. I mean, it's not as bad as the first one, but it's still pretty bad. It's like somehow sadder though, because the first one's funny when it happens. Wrong way. Oh, I just reset the room by mistake. Oops. Well, no, in Dramatical Murder, it's pretty obvious that the guys are not well. It's like I've seen a lot of bad endings in anime, but the Dramatical Murder one, I think, is like the darkest thing I've ever seen in anime. Though I don't watch that many like super dark anime though, but okay, one sec. Let's see. Yeah. I don't remember which. I think it was the jellyfish one because it was like sad because like he taught the jellyfish guy freedom and he did that to it when he did him like that. I forget what he taught, what lesson he taught the jellyfish guy. And I think Noise had the most mild ending then, I think. And I think the other guy who like barely showed up until like the very end just like killed him or whatever, like just choked him or something to death. Forget. So I think he taught the jellyfish guy like the meaning of freedom or something. Or dreams? I forget exactly what lessons were meant to be learned in Dramatical Murder. I just know that none of the male leads learned them. Okay, this way. Let's see, where am I going now? Okay. Can't keep depths. Yeah, I'm doing a story quest. I'm not just grinding for alloys right now. But I got turned around earlier. So. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think it's either a 40-minute episode or a 20-minute episode.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
You'll never forget it.
All that matters is that we kill them both.
I think though the thing that Silo was saying was about you saying, oh, what was it? What one was it? If it was bad to like dark anime thing. I mean, I think Silo's just being over dramatic. And I know it like happens in like rapid fire succession, like all the bad endings. With like no lead up. It makes it even worse.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad? We've no idea what lies below.
Beats going the long way around. Come on.
Yeah. This one here. Okay. And we were talking about things that are on Prime. The episode might not be on Prime. That might be like why you hadn't seen it. Because I was watching it on a pirate website. See, where was I on the other stuff? Oh, you didn't watch it on Prime then? I'm trying to think of how I ended up watching it, because like whatever listing I was watching it treated it like it was the very last episode.
Intruder detected.
When I thought it was going to be like, oh, they live happily ever after, the dog is a boy now.
Looks like we found it.
Good lord,
It's like the happy ending is the dog becoming the like twin or whatever.
Exterminating.
Or that the dog was always the twin.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade!
But then the, and I thought, oh, it was gonna be like them living happily ever after and like at least going on an outing or something with the last episode. Now the dog gets a happy ending in Dramatical Murder. That's a lot of health.
Oh, damn it.
For hard mode.
It's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Whatever set I used treated it as the last episode and it like ruined me. Ooh, hello, Mod Selim. We're talking about Dramatical Murder. Have you seen Dramatical Murder? Mabel? Okay, hello, Mabel. Okay. Back to probably, to Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, I think. Where were we last? We're talking about how... I think I'm in a middle part where I can start a new topic about, Omniscient Readers. Back to more wholesome theme. Back to Eldritch Horrors. Everyone's seen Full Metal Alchemist and has already said everything you can say about Full Metal Alchemist. Has Soul not seen Full Metal Alchemist? And we don't want you to watch the dog episode of Full Metal Alchemist. It doesn't have as much impact if you don't watch the episodes around it. Yeah, so which one does it have more impact in even? I guess it technically has more impact in Brotherhood because he like hangs out at the house longer. When I watched regular Full Metal Alchemist first. I don't know Noodle's pronouns. What are Noodle's pronouns? I just assumed he, him, but... You only saw Brotherhood, I saw both. I watched the original one first.
Exterminating.
this thing can transform?
Hmm.
Watch for falling debris.
Oh, I haven't watched Noodle yet, so I don't know.
Escape, 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 escape. Go, see the world. Must protect, must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
Or am I wrong? Or I don't know. Or we were both assuming he, him. Okay. But like serious, in seriousness though, are you okay with me calling you he, him?
Bullshit fancy talk.
Instead of being rude.
Swat him down. I'm getting killed here.
I haven't watched you stream yet, so I don't know. He, him, okay. Because your name is very, neutral. Oh, did Kaine die? What happened to Kaine? Wait. Did Kaine always die? Did she just die in every boss fight? Okay, she got back up. Never mind. You watch some more news, is what you're saying, or is the Wumbo mean something else? It's not one of them, it's they, them. Oh, a SpongeBob episode, okay. Because there's a channel called Some More News, and they have a puppet called Wormbo. I thought that's what you were referencing, because Wormbo is like an eldritch abomination. I was just checking because when I said about the Full Metal Alchemist thing, I said he, him, by assuming Wormbo, or not Wormbo, by assuming that Yummy Noodle was a guy. Well, then the Full Metal Alchemist, everyone's seen that. Boring old news. Everyone knows the dog gets turned and girl go bye-bye. Where's the boss at? Okay. Yeah. Well, but then, Soul corrected it by saying bubblegum waifu, though, so... Higurashi. I mean, isn't Higurashi pretty just mild murder, though, too, or does it get, like, extra dark? And I haven't actually seen Higurashi. Because I watched the very beginning of Higurashi. Something about a dead body and a garbage dump. I think I actually watched it around the same time I watched the Mega Man Star Force anime, and so some of the like garbage dump scenes are overlapped in my head. Oh, Nell's getting pulled out. I'm trying to remember. I've seen some clips for the newer ones. Yeah. So Higurashi actually has murder in it. Oh, isn't it kind of like that, there's an American show about like high schoolers like trying to solve a murder. I think like Higurashi, like kind of close to that. I forgot what it's called. Like one of those ones that went on for a very long time. I don't remember much about torture. So well. I'll just talk about Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint because I haven't fully gone into that with some of the newer people. So the neatest thing about Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is that the world they exist in is actually kind of a book, in that like things are made of words. Let's see. Let's see is good because the clamp connection. Oh, the whole like Truman Show thing caught you by surprise? Child murder. Come on. There we go. What about the connection to Triple X Holic? What did you feel about that? Loved it. It was great. That Watanuki's in every episode.
Must defend my mission.
BP, I'm sorry. Is that enough? I wanted to be with you forever. Khalil is dead. And the child.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Okay. So can kind of hear all the Shades' voices or just Turan's voice?
From me.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Assumably, though, Turan can hear the Shades crying out in pain. Maybe Turan just doesn't tell her that what she's doing is wrong.
Will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Because like Kaine's cold, but I don't think she's so cold that she would knowingly commit child murder.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
If she does know all this stuff, she keeps it real close to her chest. Okay, head to the Forest of Myth.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
I feel like though he might be like leaving out information for her though, as long as she kills. Yeah.
You know, I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd.
Maybe.
Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Though maybe she knows that they have to do all this just to, like, so it can all end. Because the shade situation's just like a cycle of endless, like, pain for everybody involved, I guess. Might be why she's, like, so down with ending the world. Yeah, it is neat when her and Weiss argue. So, like, the coolest thing in Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint in the later stages is that everything and anything in the world is made up of stories. Like, similar thematically to this, but even more, like, literal than it is in NieR. Because, like, in NieR, all the weapons have stories. But in Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, like how the shades are made up of words that are all, like, twisting and turning, everything is made up like that. It's just how stable it is determines what it looks like. Okay. Yeah. It is a really cool, like, concept in the way it falls a little bit short in the book, but that's more because it's a shorter one for something with as epic of a setting as it has, because it's only got like 500 chapters. But though they do quite a bit with it, because like so like normal humans, or they're called incarnations if they're at a lower level. Incarnations are at such a low level that their stories aren't like interwoven into their being in a way that that can like cause their stories to be visible. And so they bleed and die like normal humans. Might even be less than 500, I forget. I know it's less than 500. I think it's less than 500, I forget for sure. It might be only in the 300s. I mean, like, if they're gonna set up such an epic setting, you might as well explore the whole thing. Lord of Mysteries explores their setting quite a bit. Even though the world building falls a little flat in all the countries for Lord of Mysteries. Like, some stuff for the countries are brought up, but they could have done more with the geopolitical situation for Lord of Mysteries. But that's about the only place it falls flat that I can think of. But Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint has more shortcomings, but because it's a shorter story. Yeah, all of them focus more on the characters. The Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint focuses a good amount on some commentary about like what the importance of stories in people's lives and stuff. Because like one of the parts is that the main character would be like super depressed if he didn't have the book that he read throughout his like young adulthood and in like late childhood to keep him like together. His life didn't even suck that bad though compared to some other main characters, but Dokja, the main character in Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint, had a sucky childhood, and so the only thing that kept him from ending that childhood was the book that he was reading, which is it's called 3 Ways to Survive the Apocalypse or something, I think was I forget the title of the Ways of Survival. The Ways of Survival book. I mean, was he even in an orphanage, or was he living with relatives? Because, like, the main character in Trash of the Count's Family had a suckier childhood. But so Dokja, like, survived with the book when it talks about, like, the ideas related to that quite a bit. And then, the idea also about, like, mass-produced fiction.
Dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience.
And its shortcomings, too, are, like, picked apart a little bit, while also being a mass-produced fiction novel.
Hello.
This part.
How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange.
Is there anything new with the
whenever I
Divine
visit
Tree,
the
or is it the
The
same
Divine Tree?
story?
It's a legendary tree that exists in the heart of our village.
Did you investigate the cause of this presence?
Not really, no.
And why not?
Well, we're not really supposed to go near the tree, except for prayer.
And why is that?
I don't know. It's just how
Goodbye,
things
Noodle.
have always been.
Weird.
Okay. A mistranslation in this quest.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
It's the same story, but two things can change this time. Okay. Black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Kind words, difficult words. Amorous words, all sparkling in the dark like jewels. The words were few now, but time was shorter. Grabbing the words in desperation, the tree turned to the sky. "This is wrong," whispered the tree in the voice of the wind through the leaves. "This is not how it was supposed to be. The plan has failed." Once, long ago, the tree had remembered everything about the world. This was its task, its function, its purpose. I like trash the most out of all the ones I've gone over, but though that's like for pretty boy reasons. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is pretty good, and it makes you like feel things about fiction. It's like the abyss staring back. Because Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is the first time I ever even felt like a little bit of like the abyss staring back type of feeling that you can get from reading sometimes. Well, like, or I felt it in other things before, but like it was like a pretty strong one of those feelings. Because it's like about the abyss staring back is one of the themes of Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. But the story-wise, Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is kind of meh. The themes are really nice. Because it's only in those beginning stages before they get into that stuff. Because he hasn't stared into the abyss yet, and the abyss hasn't stared back at the reader. Like the real reader, because there's some segments where it like goes off on the reader about what is it, like how you treat fiction just to like consume it or whatever. Like the consumerism of light novel reading is like brought into question by Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. It's not like a super heavy feeling, but it's pretty heavy type of thing. It's like a little bit of that feeling. It's interesting. I don't know how to describe it. But though I like Trash of the Count's Family better. But like I said, for pretty boy reasons. Okay. So once long ago, I remember it shivered with something approaching joy as it collected the memories of mankind. No accident emotions were as much of part of the tree as root and bark. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree, and once they had formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves and into the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. The colonies united into whirlpools of light, and the light coalesced into stars. Each star was like a child of the tree, and it loved them all. Look at my memory. A child is here, brought low by disease. He is far too young to have suffered so. Then beyond words, the boy's skin is a shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. The boy, too, has abandoned hope. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black tear that germinates in his body, but no amount of effort or tears can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. Once he did, but now his pain is so great that there is little room in his heart to think of others. Only one person brings the boy comfort, a healthy young girl with tan skin and deep brown eyes. So brown is the first answer. Okay. She is a beacon of brightness and light in the boy's world. Her very presence is a comfort to him. But he is unable to look upon her face. Whenever they meet, the boy is filled with loathing for his own state. Soon the loathing eats away at what joy he receives from the girl's visits. The girl will stop coming, he knows this. His every waking moment is spent in fear of this day. He thinks that if he could talk to her, if he could tell her of his feelings, this might not be so, but this conversation never happens. The girl disappears. The boy dies alone. The tree scoops up this memory and carefully stores it within itself, etched upon its single word, envy. Okay. Yeah. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is very meta. Oh, that Kaine story again. I didn't write it down, but I remembered it. Okay. Look at my memory. There is a female warrior. I don't remember what the detail is on this one. I think it's a color also. Forget. Her greatest enemy is a beast with red eyes. So it's not the red eyes part, though, that she cannot fully comprehend. She strikes it with her sword. It turns into a pillar of salt and dies. But when the white smoke clears, a new enemy rises, and another, and another. The warrior knows that her struggle is folly, but fighting the unending stream of enemies fills her with a sense of joy and purpose. Somewhere deep in the warrior's drug-addled mind lies a vague memory of a daughter. Perhaps the child exists only in her head, the dying remnants of a powerful dream. She does not know. I don't know which part in that one is the part to remember. Her friends and fellow warriors come and go. Some flee and tear, some are eaten. 33, that's I think the number. Brown and 33, okay. Some are in. She began the fight with 33 companions, but most are gone now. The warrior's body shudders. She does not understand why at first. By the time she hears the fierce, low sound, the area is already enclosed in darkness. Looking up, the warrior sees a beast so large that it blots out the sky. She is laughing. She has been doing so for as long as she can remember. Covered in blood and dirt, the warrior laughs. She laughs and laughs until the town that contains her daughter collapses into a pile of dust. This memory has been stored for a long time. It is etched with a single word, loss. Look at my memory. A red dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a favorite of mine. That's a reference to the ending from Drakengard that started the whole, coronation disease thing as the red dragon falls from the heavens. Okay. It's a favorite of mine. After many centuries of existence, the tree saw that its clearly labeled memories were beginning to dwindle. Once seemingly infinite, the memories now seem ready to disappear forever. The tree did not feel sadness at this. Grief was an emotion beyond its comprehension. It did, however, have the distinct feeling that something was missing. The mountain of memories it had so carefully assembled had disappeared. The tree stretched its branches as far as it could, but new memories refused to flow. The pool of memories was black. It was a black, empty pit, a hollow place where life had once flourished. The tree had lost its purpose. There was nothing to be done but shift through the few remaining memories littering the ground under its branches. This was why the tree was pleased when the young man and his companion entered the room. NieR. Well, this place is gloomy as hell. The room NieR had entered was almost completely empty. All he could see was a few crystals scattered haphazardly on the ground. Picking up one of the crystals and peering into it, NieR suddenly saw a familiar sight. It was the Forest of Myth, its villagers prisoners of their own dreams. I apologize, the tree thought. This is all that remains. As NieR stared at the jewel, bewildered, a voice suddenly called out from the depths of his mind. The voice implored them to listen. It was an order. Following it was mandatory. Abruptly, the pair realized that they must listen. They must listen. Weiss, look there. A small shadowy presence appeared from beneath the floor. It appeared to be a shade. The shade grasped several jewels in its hand. More jewels tumbled out of its mouth like shards of broken teeth. Sights and sounds tinkling from each one before vanishing forever. The creature was abusing the memories, treating the precious objects like a collection of cheap playroom toys. Weiss, this shade appears to be consuming the memories. NieR, these things eat memories? The tree extended a branch towards NieR. Without a second thought, NieR brought his blade down on the shade, tearing its stomach wide. Jewels burst from the shade and poured across the chamber floor. Look, thought the tree. There is the conviction memory I had lost, and satisfaction, and many others as well. Yes, this is good. The tree opened its mouth and attempted to speak, but no sound emerged. A millennium of silence and solitude had caused the tree to forget certain things, but rather than be upset, it greeted the development with good cheer. Which thing? Which thing? Here. Well, it was like related to Drakengard because that's the thing. Okay. Kalmog or calming. You like my reading? Okay. Focusing all its power on the riddle of speech, the tree formed a kind of makeshift vocal cord and tried again. Ahem. I implore, hack. It spat out a glimmering green jewel. One more time. I implore you. There we are. What was the color of the lost envy? Brown. It spoke. This shade has intelligence and emotion. Who cares? NieR brushed Weiss's comment aside as his sword sliced through the shade's right arm. The shade extended its remaining arm to NieR. I must touch him. I must make contact. The moment its fingers brushed against NieR, the tree felt a warm sensation beneath the burn. Something hot coursed through its fingers, up its arm, and out its entire body. It was emotion, more than the entity had felt for centuries. Oh, you think the wording's wrong? Is that why it's harder on the second question? Long coffee bedtime stories. The trees. The tree cried out in surprise and joy. 1,000 years alone, 1,000 years in quiet contemplation. The tree felt like it was going to break apart. For long centuries, the tree had been alone, its heart sealed with heavy chains, but no more. New powerful emotions began to take hold, causing its heart to lighten. This was more than the simple emotions it had been designed to fill. It was the beginning of a soul. And the young man was the key. This was the promise made long ago. This was how it would be released. The tree's stomach began to throb in pain. A new and unpleasant sensation. But the time was not right. I implore you, how many were lost by the warrior who fought the red-eyed beast? I think it's right. It's just the first time I did this, I didn't remember. 33. Okay, riddle time is over. I'm going to kill this stupid shade once and for all. Something round and shiny fell from the open stomach and clattered on the floor. The key, cried the book. Secure the key. The man's sword slowed. Time began to dilate around them, stretching and slowing. Time is essential. The next word must be heard. The words exploded. It became difficult to discern their meanings. The pool of memories began to crack as infinite blackness burrowed its way into the wall. Weiss, this world is falling apart. NieR, how can a world of letters... I implore. Most important thing. World. I think it doesn't matter on this one, right? But I'll do the closest one together. Yona. The light was complete. The memories disappeared. The tree's identity began to dissolve. As the letters slowly faded, NieR was drawn back to the real world. And the tree was satisfied. Okay. Third answer doesn't matter.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill him without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Perhaps time itself has rewound. Okay, the story said she started with 33 companions, but most are gone. The question asks how many were lost. Oh yeah, it should be, yeah. I mean, it's just a weird wording. It should be said how many companions... Well, she started with 33 companions, so maybe she's just not counting herself in her, like, tally of their team. You know how many companions she said she had. Oh, most are gone, is what you meant there, not counting her. I was thinking like 32 would be the answer in that case, but you know, yeah, it should just ask how many companions she had rather than assuming most were lost. So there, and now time to go kill Rock, I guess. Oh, her. Let's go speak with Popola first.
Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
Yeah, not all 33 were lost in the context of the phrasing. Well, Replicant's definitely better than Ease, I think, even though Ease is good and has a longer history. Replicant and then, of course, Automata are really good. Well, and original NieR was good too, but it's Automata that, like, made it good, because this is closer to Automata than gameplay-wise. Because of the smoothness or whatever, because like the smoothness in the original was less of a long road trip and sharing stories now. Oh, you're in that mood. Or just because Adol's on a really long road trip. And then on the topic of like recommendations for what after Lord of Mysteries, it really depends on like the genre that people are interested in though too. Because like Embers, if you're interested in survival, Omniscient Reader if you want something meta. And then Trash for something like a little bit lighter, but still with some like heavy meta stuff happening though too. Because the meta about Kel having a history that actually matters is a little bit meta. But it's relatively lighter despite Kel having a darker backstory than some of the darker things. Because like Trash, even though it's, I guess it's still like would be heavy, it feels lighter than some of the other things. Probably because there's a lot more cutesy character moments in Trash. There, okay. Let's go to Popola and then talk to her and then kill Rock and then finish up all the side quests that are available. Oh, talking to Popola is probably going to trigger the Airy thing though, huh? Oh well, it's time to go destroy the Airy. There's also. Yeah, I'll kill the giant eyeball before I kill Rock. Let me see. So the time it's as long as I end before 4, and if she doesn't wake up, but because she went to bed a little bit ago. It's 2 now. Do you think it's doable to get ending B by 4 in the next 2 hours, I wonder? I don't know, do you want ending B tonight or ending B next week? Because Wednesday is Mega Man. Okay. So then I'll finish up then. Now after I go talk to Popola then. Well, because like I think I got almost all the side quests done except for a few. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I wouldn't have been able to do it with the flowers anyway. I didn't think about the flowers. Yeah, I can still kill the ball boss. I'll still kill the ball boss. I forgot about the flowers, so never mind on any of that idea. Forgot about the flowers completely, because the flowers will reset if I go through everything again.
About the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
And so I'll just get all the keys. No, wait for Rock.
About that. You remember the Airy, right?
Oh, the flowers don't reset.
Depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
I'll still wait for the finish. I'll do this one though before I end. Okay. From the office of the Chief of the Airy to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit for from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
I don't think yours reset.
That's right. I've been trading.
I'll just do this one ending before I do Rock and the other boss.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
We'll do some overtime for the Eyrie.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So I'll just go a little bit longer, and then I'll maybe fish later. Let's see.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you.
Yeah.
Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Well, I don't think she should wake up for the next hour because she just laid back down like an hour ago.
The Eyrie, huh? All right, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Okay, let's go back to the Eyrie. Let me think. What else is an interesting thing with Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint and talking about how everything's made of stories. So at some point later on, instead of getting blood transfusions, they do story transfusions. So it's like little blood bags filled with story fragments. Because constellations, which are the gods of Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint world,
I cannot fathom that
which is like the
village
level,
setting
you
up
know,
a
from the
mercantile.
talk.
They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
So talking.
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Yeah. They're like more complicated stories than that, but yeah, it is like equivalent to that. Like inject the 3 little pigs in my vein. We need 3 cc's of Little Red Riding Hood stat. For some of them, they do like go into a little bit about what some of the little story fragments are about. Usually though it's like warrior stories or whatever, like who the story donor is. But then like the power of a story is based off of like how well known it is though too. And then for like epic stories, so like stories that have like Ragnarok is an epic story, and so is Gigantomagica is the one that they mentioned though. The epic story that they like go into is Gigantomagica, which is a Greek story, I think. I still haven't watched Recreators. Is it similar with like things being made up stories? But so for epic stories, people have stakes in them, like their stocks. Similar. Like you can buy stocks in stories. Oh, the premise. But the way people buy stocks in epic tales is by participating in them, by helping the main character create them. So the constellations are
The village. It's home to so many terrible little memories.
terrible.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
And so like the constellations are like gods, kind of, in that but they're more in that they're beings that have become completely made of stories rather than being made of like flesh and blood. But though it's implied later that even seemingly flesh and blood things are also made of stories, they're just weaker stories. Or something, or constellations are also like gods, so they have a lot of power. Oh, and then it's funny, so like the stat system kind of goes away towards the end, because the stats are just a constraint, like that the what are they called again? The, not installations. I said it earlier. Incarnations. The incarnations have, because their probability is like more constrained than the constellations are. Though I think the constellations do still have stats, it's just they're like wrong way. They're just like meaningless numbers by the time you're a constellation. And what matters is how you use it rather than what you have. So Yuja Hook still keeps up with Dokcha, even though Yuja Hook's a incarnation and then Doksha's a constellation later. But the constellations that are still in scenarios like that are that low have like stat limiters though too. So he doesn't get to become super OP too fast.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
then we can continue to live peacefully.
That young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
You invited him yourselves.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
What should we do?
Well, what can we do? I accidentally skipped. Oh. So I don't know if you knew, the thing in Emil's like place of memories is this. This is the thing. That's like in that place full of the flowers, the lunar tears. So I don't think it's this exact location, because that would mean that the mall would have been built on top of this. I was saying whether or not Silo remembered or not, because he kind of, well, I like went back and peeked at the VOD on his, and he seemed a little bit underwhelmed. Or was it that you were there when I started? I forget. I think I looked at the VOD. I forget. I don't know. Or we talked about it. I think it is a different location, but this thing is still there. I don't know if we. I think somehow I saw it. I forget. Or he was there when I first like went into the stream yesterday. I forget. But I think I saw a little bit of it on his thing. Because I know you didn't stream the whole thing, unless you did and I'm just not paying attention properly. Forget which part, how I saw a bit of it. Because I wasn't sure if Silo had seen Kaine's house yet or not. In the menu background? Oh, you didn't see it until just now? Yeah. Like, the area is very similar, but that might have been why Emil decided to, like, stash it there. Where did Emil just go? He was, like, in the bridge. Okay. Yeah, there's some differences, but it's mostly there. Like, the building is, like, a reference to it anyway, is there. Okay, I gotta buy the weapons before I talk to the thing. Is there anything else needed to get in town besides the weapons and the shop before there is no more town? You.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
Oh, I guess I already had them. Okay, never mind.
Thanks.
I guess I got them before because I figured this wouldn't be permanent. See anything else interesting to buy? I buy here. Just moonflowers.
I hope you grow some real
Do you sell?
Welcome.
Food.
Come back.
Make sure.
I'm out of these. I'm gonna get get 3 of them for safety's sake. Okay.
Come back anytime.
Oh, there's eagle eggs somewhere. It's like thousands of years have passed since this one and that one. The alien invasion is only like touched on in Emil's like dialogue. And it doesn't happen, I don't think, in this one at all. Or might as like one of the endings, I don't know. Where would the eagle egg be? Up at the top? Is it just on the ground or is it in the boxes? There's some boxes over here. Pumpkin seeds. A ground item. Okay. So it's apparent when it's there. There is something glowing over there. I'm on the wrong path. Wait. These boxes only have seeds. Okay. Okay. Oh. No, that's the talking to the...
Believe in anything anymore.
Okay. I'll switch to this weapon for ease of access. There is something on the ground over here, so I might get one eagle egg. Eagle egg, I got one. Tomato seeds. Can it spawn in the chunk over here, or is it only in that one spot, I wonder? Where's the ladder? Up. Where's the ladder? This way then? That's the one spot. Oops. Although, okay, well, it took me where I needed to be to get back. Okay. Well, time to say bye-bye to the Airy. What may or may not be the final time after I Google whether or not I can even get ending C.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh.
But I found something similar.
Never mind. Never mind. I didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Did it stop? Never mind. Okay. I rip, yeah. What's yelling? because I'm not might not finish it, or because of the Google Mini thing that just happened. That triggered my Google Home. Okay, here we go. Oh, go see the mayor in the house? Okay. Oh, gold house, so I didn't see the other stuff. Okay. Nah, something I said, caused the Google Home to go off. That's why I said never mind so many times, because that's the word that makes it shut up if it's asking other questions. Oh, I have to talk to the mayor first anyway, okay. I thought... Okay, up here. Sorry, I got distracted from the thing in the room. The thing I dare not say its name, for it might be triggered. Oh yeah, because people don't usually have theirs set with the guy voice though too either. Siri is how you say Siri, but you have to say the other word, which is okay. Paused enough, okay. Before you say Siri.
Hello? We're here from Popla's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Numbered to right now.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
Yeah, that's how you trigger it.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
But the one that went off in the room was the Google.
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
You say the same thing, but as like for Siri, but you say Google after it instead of Siri. Or you say the word hey, but you can say hey for Siri though also, I think. Oh my god. Hey Google, give me a limerick.
There was an old man with a owl. Weird. There was an old man with a owl who continued to bother and howl. He sat on a rail and imbibed bitter ale, which refreshed that old man in his owl.
There. I triggered it. On a safe one. Oh, no? Okay. Limericks are fun. Well, it's safer if I'm careful with it. It's a limerick. It's that type of pattern. Like there once was blank from blank, who blanked on a blankety blank type of poems.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not... Which is it, man?
Sure.
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you? Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one. Every last one?
Let's see what Google actually says limericks are. It's a 5-line poem that consists of a single stanza of an AABBA rhyme scheme, whose subject is short, pithy, tell, or description. Most are comedic, some are crude. They're all trivial. Let's see. Here's a good list of them. I can find a fun one that's not bad. Let's see. Okay. There once was an old man with a beard who said it was just as I feared. The 2 owls and a hen, 4 larks and a wren have all built their nest in my beard. There was a lady of Dorking who bought a large bonnet for walking. Walking, I guess they rhyme, okay, for walking. But its color and size so bedazzled her eyes that she very soon went back to Dorking. Type of stuff. They're fun. I like the pattern. It feels good to say it. Okay. Dorking, I think it's a place in assumably England.
Vice! Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it,
it's a trap.
I figured as much.
So is there a way to like identify the ones that are actually wait? No, there's no like names or anything.
Somehow.
Keep your guard up. Others are surely lurking nearby.
There's a really fun Black Butler blooper that has a limerick, but it's a dirty limerick.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
I don't know if you search the Black Butler ones or the Black Butler bloopers, because it's about like anatomy and stuff is what the particular dirty limerick's about. All right. I don't know if I could want to say it or not. No, I could. Oh. Yeah. Oh, died. Oh, she just went back to bed, so and she shouldn't come out of her room until 5 unless she needs something, so. I don't know, just look up the Black Butler bloopers, they're all pretty good. It's particularly Sebastian's voice actor who says the really funny limerick.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone. Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
Okay, let's see, where did they all go? I have to go back to the center from falling off? No, I have to go up. So I'll try to leave, I guess. Oh, they're down here. Go up to Kaine? Okay. Up here.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Yeah. Well, unless the shade that got his, aren't all these shades like their actual like shades that go with the replicants? Isn't that how they were able to so easily like assimilate into society? Or not? Well, then they would have had a similar dynamic despite being a different person. Because I think the shades and their replicants have similar like base personalities or whatever. And that both NieR and the Shadow Lord are deeply protective of Yona.
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Yeah. But though living in the area is such a simple life that like you could probably fake it.
We're trying to save you from the shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Aw, the little vixen has finally run out of steam. Is it my turn now? Are you sure about that, sunshine?
Stop this at once.
Leave us in peace!
I don't know what that means either.
Get them.
I mean, like, the argument wasn't that bad. It was just, my mom was, or she was just in a bad mood that one day or whatever.
I blame you for all of this.
I think is what, I think Silo was referring to.
Villagers are under attack over there.
No, it was just like the normal like parent thing where they tell you you're not doing enough around the house or whatever.
All over. This village is victory.
It wasn't because I was making noise, it was just because I was, I think it was just bad mood stuff or whatever. I don't even know what the real problem was.
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Okay, I'll pick up Kaine.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up!
Yeah, usual parent talk.
Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
I can't take this anymore.
What could those black swirls be?
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
And I'll finish up, once I finish up this boss fight, then I'll end. Let me think, what other topics? Do I know any clean limericks off the top of my head? I don't think so. Look up another limerick in a sec. But though the structure of the beat for the limerick is like really neat, I think. I just like how it sounds. The Google can also tell jokes. Sometimes. This one wasn't as bad because I spaced it out between multiple days and I still haven't like in this, there's like a little bit more left to do in it. Also, it's the type of like mindless hacking and slashing that I just talked through anyway. Come on. Die already. There.
What's happening?
Let's see. Good limerick. Okay. Oh, I gotta switch to Dark Glanny.
Pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Okay. A wonderful bird is a pelican. His bill holds more than his belly can. He can take in his beak enough food for a week, but I'm damned to see the hell he can. That one's funny. Okay, Glanny.
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die.
Come on. Oh, first to waver is the first to die. I guess I wavered. Yeah.
I feel something from within the creature.
Let's charge this up then and wait for it to position itself. None of those can be.
Power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that.
Okay, that one doesn't do that much. Just tapping it does better for that. And the timing on that was good though. And I died right when it said the first to waver is the first to die.
Those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Such speed! the smaller enemies has no effect on the leader.
Hard mode really is just more HP, isn't it? Let's see. Let's go with execution, the hands one. It's the hands one, dark hand. Okay. You're a corny hard mode type. Let's see, will this reach, I wonder? Or should I just use this on? Let's see. Well, let's see what it does to these guys. Can it reach from here? Nope. Yeah, I think you can yeet them off the edge with that, but I just better unload all the mana into it. Get back the missiles. Execution, now it's Lance. Okay, redeem all my stamina, or not stamina, my magic. There.
Focus your magic on the beast's center.
Oh, faster timer on that, on the bullshit def clock too. Let's get back all of this while I charge that. Oh, okay. Come on. Okay, enough to unload one set in there. I think I have magic power words on the Lance. I'll check in a sec. There should be. It's just he's sturdy boss. Let me check. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Words. I've got plus 12. Let's see if I might have better ones. Yeah, I do have some better ones. Oh, way better ones. 30% on that. What else? 25%. 20. I've got the best cost one on it. Okay. Yeah, that should do something once I get enough mana back to use it. Okay, that should... Oh, I was using Glenny by mistake. Okay. Okay. Be able to unload some stuff into it once it... Let me check for, Dark Blast. Orders. Oh, that was Dark Blast that I set it on. Oops. Wait. Batch assign, yes. That's what I messed up on. Okay, now everything has that strength. It was... The Dark Glenny should have a different one, I think, but... Oh well. Wait until it has enough to staying still, speed it up. Oh, killing speeds it up. I can manage to not get hit during the killing.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Okay, there. Okay, it's the beam struggle time.
Its weak point is located around the back.
Oh, on the back,
Try
okay.
attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
Yeah.
Emil!
I'll keep it busy.
Sometimes the mouse don't move.
Should be able to attack from behind.
I don't know if it's a programming thing or just they didn't. They decided not to.
We must circle behind the creature at once.
Good, Kaine? You're good, okay.
Move closer.
Sleep tight.
Cannot harm it from below.
Uh-oh. Wrong side. Okay. Oh, yeah, Weiss told me, so it's fine. I would have seen. Yeah. I feel like the original would have had some mouth movements though too. Because it's not that old.
Strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Okay, let's collect some. Oh, no. Oops. Dark Lightning, come on. If it could hit. Okay, I'll just have to... Yeah, that's quicker. Hmm. I know in the past they had to like manually animate all the mouths, but or like manually input like the like codes or whatever to tell it what Come on.
Did we get it?
Okay.
It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming.
Down this way.
Catch my breath.
Careful.
No, no, no.
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Okay. I think I can make the jump though somewhere. It's closer on the thing. Is Automata harder than this? Yeah, probably, because it's not really hard, it's just a lot of health. Yeah. Oh, like, I think there used to be a thing where like you could like input, that's the new thing with the automatic stuff I'm thinking of, never mind, where you like put a transcript of the text into the like thing and it knows what to do. I think that's the new thing though, rather than the old one. Come on. No, wrong button again. Come on, stop hitting me so much. Oh, come on. I dodged it. Okay, there. I let go when I... Stupid enemies. On. Aim, aim. There. It's gonna be better just to...
Unless we slay the beast, all hope is lost.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Come on! Hit it already! Okay. Come on. I'm fine again. Oh.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Come on. Stay aiming on the thing. Okay, there, finally. No more airy. Yeah, it's almost 3. So as soon as the cutscenes are over, we'll finish up. Wednesday is Mega Man.
Emil, wait.
And then sometime next weekend we can play Dying Light.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh, you can stay up to 4. It's fine. This is a good stopping point anyway.
This ain't good, Sunshine.
Yeah. Yeah. Next. I mean, this is like it is Tuesday now, huh? But like, this is like Monday to me. Oh, did I hit a button? I might have hit a button. Oh well, they killed the thing. Let's read this now. I think my hand hit the stupid like touch button on the PlayStation controller. Okay. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed my magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that override all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts, or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. A klaxon sounds from deeply within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of here. The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. The body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps around the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wind or wild maneuverings of some wretched starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No, oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me, save me. I don't want to die. One by one, the maddening cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter, with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world. and yet no one, or yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Or the director is the one, is Yoko Taro, then the other devs probably like it too. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrist. The rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for the boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris, and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into white rocks. Words, yeah, words. Close your damn eyes, the man roars the man. Yes, sir, stammers the boy as he slams his lid shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. Don't look at me, barks the man. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down and retrieves the blindfold and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The inversions are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks, his mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. Yeah, picture too, yeah. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man, in a voice much weaker than he wishes to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human, you're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashed this plan. Indeed, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allows me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. Have a sip of tea. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimental chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft, crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Welling, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous. Unless I steal you away, I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn into stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories fled into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, Okay, won't touch the controller during this one.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
Yes, you did.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But I...
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
Because if you looked back, the regret would set in. And that's where we'll leave off tonight. Oh wait, it's the...
Yeah.
Until next weekend. Let's save. So like I said before, Wednesday is Mega Man. And then we'll figure out what day we're playing Dying Light at some point during the week, I guess, or a different day, I don't know yet. Other than that, that's it for tonight. Thanks so much for hanging out and watching. I've been Xenon Lemon. Links to socials in the About section. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the dread encroach at night. Or tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna be up for another couple hours and I'm gonna read. Okay, night-night, bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Existential crisis time. Bye.